Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, the stream is working. So let's go. Hello people. Actually 2 seconds. I'm just gonna remove the taskbar because I realized recently that it was probably a bit better, like for you, like just not have anything to distract with the actual development of the game. So yeah. To be honest, I prefer when I have the taskbar myself, but I'm like, yeah, maybe you don't want all of the icons, and just having more space to see what's happening might just be better, right? So yeah, here we go. So we're off to, let me mic check, 1 2 1 2. Yeah, that's correct. The volume might be a bit high. Okay, yeah, let's say this is fine. Let's say this is fine. Let me just listen. What about all of the icons and just having more space to see what's happening might... Yeah, okay, I mean, it was fine. Everything's fine. So anyways, last time we made multiple rooms, which is very great. We made half of them. Actually, even more than that. So that's great. I still have to make the few remaining ones. What's that? Oh. Let me check. Okay, here. Actually, I can just show it directly in the graph, right? Yeah, I love that graph. I'm really glad I worked on that graph. It was a bit of a pain to set up things up, but it's like so great. Yeah. So yeah, let's load that. Press 1. So we made 1, 2, 3, and 4 rooms. We still have the whole gameplay and battles to set up and all, but that's fine. And then we have those rooms to make. So we have one event. Wait, I actually made this one. No, I didn't. Wait. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Wait. What room did I make, actually? Wait, I got bamboozled. Wrong room. Yeah, okay, this is actually the room 4, 5, 6. Yeah. What should I do? Yeah, I might actually remove a room. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. Yeah, that's actually for the best. Yeah, I was right when I planned this. So we have teaches you about how to use mana, which is what I want. And then we have the one with the child. So yeah, that's actually better. That's actually great. Yeah, I don't actually know how to split that, let's say. Let's create a room 5 for now. So room 3 is about finding the mana stuff, right? Oh. I removed the line. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? It's not ordered correctly. And is it missing? Wait, it's missing some stuff, right? Protagonist. So yeah, that's actually a bit different. Yeah, that's actually going to be different because now we are going to encounter enemies. So it's like well, seems like I don't have time to answer. They're coming. And monsters are coming. And yeah. And then we hope to the new battle. And then we have room 5 is the battle? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, it's a battle? Wait, I don't even understand. What did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Battle against those who attack the carriage. Wait, this is 3. Wait, what? 3 is about, oh look, a carriage. Yeah, so this is 3. Oh wait, yeah, this is 3, never mind. Yeah, 3 is you find the carriage, 4 is a battle. Then after the battle, you have like maybe some post-dialogue battle. Maybe you just chain up with a new battle directly afterwards. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's a bit too much though. Let's say at the end of the battle you hear a scream, you rush. Maybe there should be like some kind of event that isn't directly some battle. Like I'm thinking, for example, you know, gaining like the trust of the other person, of the bunny, and for that maybe like throw a dice or a die. I don't know, maybe not. No, because it's not supposed to be something that has to do with RNG. Because this is definitely Anyway, monsters are coming. This is it, right? So let's let's actually think about it a little more. So we have battle against the monsters who attack the carriage. Like, maybe not monsters, I don't know. Then we have Necromata teaches you about how to use mana, okay. Then we have the gym, then hears a scream, and yeah, I guess this is... I guess it's fine to hear a scream. But ideally I would have to... I'd like to add some interaction. Child bunny surrounded by monster. What? The problem with bots is that they're not even original. Like, it would be funny if at least they said something like kind of different and maybe a bit interesting, right? But it's like always the same thing. Like, they don't even try to show they're not bots, right? They don't even try to appear like real people. So maybe I can have like some kind of die throw still to be like, I don't know. Like, maybe I should convince. But if I try to convince an enemy, then that means the battle is going to be different gameplay wise. And that might not fit what I want, because, you know, I want to make them like pretty puzzle-like. So I'm not sure about that. Maybe after... Oh, maybe after this battle, actually, I might have some kind of interaction with one of the character that has been dealt with, one of the enemies, and have them join the group or something like that. Yeah, because it's like the middle of the quest too, so I should add like another character to help with the health. That would probably be for the best. Yeah, maybe in the middle of the battle. Never mind. Never mind. If we have like one of the bandits like monsters try to join the team, then the child is just going to be like, like, why would they join the group? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's a short quest, that's fine. Small bunny child is saved. Bunny child is... Uh, maybe... I don't really want two battles, one after each other. I want to split that with some text or some event, ideally. Because, you know, the mana is like... It's been taught like right before that, so... Maybe some mini game, I don't know. Maybe not. I see a child bunny is surrounded by monsters. Okay. Oh. I mean, that's kind of fine, but I don't really like the timing. Maybe my artists are going to find something that's fine. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I should remove the dialogue. Yeah. Okay, so post dialogue. We have... Never mind, not this one. This one. Look to carriers, na. Monsters are coming. And then we have a battle. And then we have room 5. So... yeah, let's move things. This is going to be duplicated. Room 5. Then we have room 5 battle. Yeah, let's rename. Oh. Merry Christmas, Azrato! How are you? Welcome. I'm fine, and you? I'm good. Thanks. Rename. I mean, I think that's... check. Yeah. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, making my game and actually finishing my first quest very soon. And I made a Discord server about that, about testing the game, like the prototype, next week. Like a community Discord for the game. That's like really small and I still have to set it up, but you know, it's there. So yeah, if you're interested in like playtesting or anything, like next week maybe, then anytime. Well, I mean, I still have to finish, you know, the current thing, right? But yeah. And yeah, next week, 31, New Year. Yeah, I mean, it's the middle of the... Oof. I guess it's going to be hard. it's going to be a bit hard to playtest in the middle of the week, but well. So Battle 4, Battle 5. Yeah, and if you wanna, as Roto, by the way, I see noise. If you wanna know anything, because I know you're a developer. You code in Java, you code in whatever. We made a game together on Godot, right? So I mean, if you want, I guess I haven't really explicited it really, but if you wanna know anything, just ask me. Like, if there's really anything you wanna know, like about programming, about architectures, about all of that. Well, I mean, I guess we already talked about that. Like, you kind of told me a bit about C++ and stuff, but yeah. Once again, feel free. Especially when I'm on stream, because I can, I guess it's like I can just talk. It's nice. So yeah. Or I guess like even about the architecture of my current game, like if you wanna know like how it kind of works, since like there are chords and there's like potentially undoing a move. How do you handle that? I mean, I think you're in the school in an IT school, so you might have kind of heard about it already. But currently I'm learning Unity for the GGJ. Did you have some advice? Do you have the GGJ advice for Unity? Well, from what I know about Unity is that compared to, basically Unreal has everything, right? But Unity in comparison still has a lot of things, I would say, but has a lot of plugins and packages. And not just Unity, but you actually have to know about the packages to really make good stuff with Unity. Because, for example, in Godot you have the BB code to add like some effects to the text, right? Like to put it in bold, for example. I think it's actually a package in Unity, and I think it was not free, actually. So that's the kind of stuff that you have to know. Other than that, I mean, for my GGJ, I actually made a narrative graph. So yeah, in 2 days I made a narrative graph in Unity, and it was Unity graph. I mean, for game jams, I guess making tools is nice. And custom graph plugin, maybe. Experimental. Oh, there's an official graph toolkit. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good, right?
Hello, everyone. Thank you for checking out Graph Toolkit.
No, it's Unity. Never mind, it's not AI. It's literally Unity. Well, maybe it's Unity AI. I guess you have the... If you want performance, you also have the data-oriented approach. How is it called? I forgot. So you have that for graphs apparently. It's nice they added like an official support. Yeah, they support pins like that are up, which is great. Okay. Godot doesn't have that. Blackboard. I mean, yeah, it looks good. I'm glad they are adding graphs. They are starting to support graphs 5 months ago. Experimental. Because really that's what Unreal has that Unity doesn't have much, right? Because, for example, the behavior tree, the animation graphs, the procedural generation graphs, all of the graphs of Unreal that Unity doesn't necessarily have. Also, you can have a shader graph for Unity, but I think it's a package too. You know, just a lot of packages in Unity. For learning C# in general, I mean C# is Java, C# in Java, C# is Java, so I mean, I think you'll be pretty comfortable with that. That's the same thing, honestly. Like, except maybe the libraries, there's no difference. There's no difference. Good dialogue battle. Wait. No. Show me. Recent names. Shit. Okay. So this is actually 5. This is actually 5. And now I can fix it. Here we go. What is dialogic and how to use it? I mean, it's just a plugin and really... Well, I mean, I guess it's a... It's an add-on in Godot. And all you have to do is, like, you download it as a zip. You put the add-on/dialogic folder in your own add-ons folder. And basically with that, you have this new tab. You have, you know, the dialogue that you have here that is saved under text format that you can also, you know, turn into text format here by switching. So you can just copy and paste easily. Like, for example, if you want to use shortcuts to replace center, maybe not center, but you know, you can modify that like as a file, which is great. You know, you can put your dialogue and stuff. It's like pretty simple to run it. Basically, this thing is called a timeline. So this is a dialogue, this is a timeline. You can create as many timelines as you want. For example, here I have another one. To run a timeline, you just write in your code dialogic.start and your timeline. So, for example, here, right? And I'm just putting my my timeline there, right? Assigning it here. You can add like callbacks for example, when the dialogue is finished. You can, well, basically there's also some default UI that shows up, so it's like pretty great if you don't want to make the UI right away and just want to prototype really fast. So that's actually very useful for game jams. Because you really don't have to do anything. It has something by default, but you can also override the template, the base template if you want, to put the visuals that you want. And on top of that, you have some quality of life features, like you can create some characters, which are the characters that are going to appear to say the text. Dialogic here. So wait. Okay. Dialogic Godot. So yeah, basically you have some default templates, and it can be, you know, for example, that's right. So you can, if you have your characters, then the name is going to be assigned automatically here. You're going to have the sprite automatically appear here. You have choices already implemented, and that you can switch on in your own timeline. You have some, basically what is great is that if you make your own dialogue system you are, except when you really know what you're doing. But I would say that, when you're starting and don't have a lot of references about dialogue systems, then you might not know how to make one in a nice way. But what's really nice, basically, is that, well, it's a system, right? So yeah, let's start easy. It's a dialogue system, right? And since it's a system, that means it has to be put apart. It means it has to be independent, right? Because in programming, you want to have your architecture be flexible, and you want to divide your code in different plugins or add-ons or whatever you call it, right? Modules in Unreal, or packages in whatever you want. And the more you can split your code, the better. And I'm talking about, code that does specific things. Like if you're splitting like all of your functions in a new module, then I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? You don't really want that. But in the case of a dialogue system, you want it to be independent. But the problem with dialogue systems is that sometimes they kind of interact with your game. It's not just a dialogue box. It's not just some text. It's, for example, some choices you have to take, some flags you want to be set, some um, I would say branches in the story. Maybe you're going to have some animation during the text itself, like for example a character jump in the middle of saying something, right? Have the voice over on top of it. Have maybe some kind of history of, well, you have a lot of stuff, right? Basically that's it. And that stuff might interact with the gameplay. And if you're making your own dialogue system, then you might just end up with something kind of, connected to each other like too much and not flexible enough. And you're just going to make spaghetti code if it's your first time and don't have a lot of references. And the thing is that dialogic is like pretty neat because, as I said, it's like a system that is apart and independent, and you have like a lot of logical things that you can put. You have the choices here, you have the condition, you have I guess the jump if you want to jump to another part of the dialogue. You have the wait for input, like if you want to wait for the player to do something, I don't know, a simple wait command, I suppose. You have characters that are handled. You have a signal if you want to connect it to your gameplay code. You have the voice that you can integrate. You have the history. You have change of background, style, comments. That's like pretty great. And yeah, if you want to integrate it to your gameplay, then you're going to basically put a signal. And basically that signal is just triggering a specific signal, but like with a string or a dictionary as an argument. And you're going to put like some kind of label, for example, room 4 screen, and then you can connect to that signal, to that callback, and do some gameplay thing depending on it. And it's like not connected, like dialectic doesn't know your code, so it's like independent from your game itself. And that means you can have things be pretty flexible, right? Like for example, if I want to replace dialogic with another system, like all of a sudden, then I can still do that and the gameplay wouldn't be affected, which is great. Interesting. I've already made the dialogue system for the first version of Bardensar. Maybe we should remake Dragon Speak with it. Maybe. But right now time is running dry. Time is running low. I have to do that. And well, dialogue 5. So yeah, this is dialogue 5. This is dialogue boss 5. Battle loader. This one is referencing room 4. So let's reference this one. No. Yeah, okay, now it's good. There's no error anymore, which is great. Okay. So I have this battle, and now I have this battle. Will you make a Godot extension and a tutorial for how to make it? How to make what? How to make what? How to make dialectic? Wait, a Godot extension. I mean, there's already dialectic. An add-on for Godot. I mean, add-ons for Godot are like pretty simple. Like in Unreal, you have to make a new CS file to like build the module and then, you know, modify the U project and stuff, for example. But in Godot, you just basically have to create the add-ons folder, and then you can just create another folder. Like I made some other folders, right? And it's like basically working as an add-on. You actually, add-ons in Godot are not really well, you know, they're supported, but they actually just act like a normal folder. So they're not actually considered like a real module or plugin, because basically in Unity or Unreal or in Visual Studio with like projects or things like that, basically a module, plugin, all of that, whatever you want, it's like a separated DLL, like a separated project that you're compiling apart. And the goal in that is to prevent the compiler from compiling the same project again and again every time you change the code, right? The problem with Godot is that, well, it's not really supported this way. I think it's just, you know, behaving the same as your normal scripts. So yeah, that's definitely a con in Godot. Like if you're starting to have a lot of code, things might be pretty slow to start. Like for example, when I start the game right now, you know, there's like some delay, right, to open it, and this is because of all the code there is, and I guess some assets, right? But yeah, that's basically the compilation delay. And in like C++, it becomes really horrible if you have a lot of templates. And, you know, usually that's why you divide your, well, even in C# and Java, you try to split it, because it's like compiles, even if it's like halfway. It's like not machine code, it's like intermediate code, but it's, you know, still compilation. So it can boost up it can speed up the compiling process to have multiple projects or packages or plugins or whatever you want. But yeah, in Godot it's not the case. I think you can probably do that if you have like some kind of C# or C++, you know, like extensions, I would say. But yeah, in Godot is just another folder. I think they talked about supporting add-ons better, but I'm not sure. Because basically the thing is, with Godot, I'm actually not sure it's compiled into intermediate code. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be optimized for games, so I guess it is optimized into intermediate code, but I don't really know how it is still, and yeah, I don't really know how it is. I won't talk much about it. I guess I was gonna say that it's like interpreted a little, so you know, it might be, it's gonna take less time than, you know, compiling C++ maybe, but yeah. So I mean, I guess I have my stuff. Battle, room 5, room 5. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine. Let me check again. Game dungeon. So this is room 5. What about here? Room 4. What was I doing? Here we go. So we have the battle against those who attacked. So this is 4. And this is teaching me about mana. So let's have... Monsters are coming. So then we have the transition. And yeah, let's say we have the battle starting immediately. That's fine. Maybe let's have some pre-battle. So yeah, to add a dialogue with dialogic, you just have to click the... Let me actually copy the path. You just have to click the Add Timeline button. And then save your timeline somewhere. So for example, room 4, pre-battle dialogue. Then I'm just going to do pre-battle dialogue, set it. Add some text, and you know this is it, right? Set the character, so this one is talking. And they're probably the monsters who attacked the carriage. Maybe perfect occasion to teach you about mana or something like that. What was that? I mean, I guess this is fine. This is just some bullshit dialogue still, maybe. So yeah, and afterwards, let's say we hear a scream. I mean, I guess I need a post-battle dialogue. Yeah, right. It's not working for some reason, the duplication. Post-battle dialogue. So I mean, if you want to copy the text, you can just do this, right? Just put it into a text, into the text file, then visual editor, and you have the nodes back, which is really great. And we can have something like unknown. Someone is screaming. Let's help. Something like that, right? Like if I want to rate it like there, I can even do this, right? So you can actually maybe write it on your phone even. You can make the dialogue on your phone. And then you can just copy the dialogue into here, and it's going to work, which is great. I would say for dialogues, actually, you actually want it to be in text format anyways, because then you want to localize. And one thing with localization is that usually when you think about localization, you think about translating each line of dialogue individually. But the thing is, you know, basically, for example, if in a language you have like some joke that works in 3 lines, then, you know, it might not work, like if it's a play of word, right? It might not work in another language, and you might want to switch the amount of lines, but then, I mean, it's going to be a problem if you're just translating line per line. So that's why it's great to translate like per dialogue instead. And you might even want some special interactions. So, you know, that's like localization is a big thing. And it's like pretty useful to translate the whole dialogue at once instead of just a single line at once. Because of that, I think it's actually going to lead to bad things if you're translating line per line. Well, bad things. It's basically going to be some raw translation, I feel like. So yeah. In Unreal Engine, you actually, for localization, you can localize assets instead of just the text. So I'm not sure about Unity, but in Unreal you can do that. That's for sure. And what it means is that depending on the language you are selecting, then it's going to select specific assets and replace basically your assets by different assets depending on the language. So for what reason, for example? One example is when you want to replace a texture. Like for example, if you write the name of something in a very stylized way, then, you know, if it's stylized, then you want your own texture for it. And you want to add like some custom texture effects, right, on your software. But yeah, you're not going to be able to translate it if you just translate text, because now it's an image, and, you know, localizing images are nice for that. But I mean, I'm talking about assets, right? So it's not only textures, it's also assets. And what's great is that if you have a dialogue asset, then you can just replace it out of nowhere to another one. In that way, you can replace whole dialogues instead of just single lines, as I said. It's like the same thing as I'm doing now. So yeah, that's also why you need dialogue to be independent from the gameplay a lot. Yeah, dialogue is really, you actually have a lot of things to think about when you make your own dialogue system, and that's why it's nice to have some references. I hope I explained things enough. But yeah, if you have any question, just feel free again. So run dialogue, post battle, boom. And yeah, it is good. Now for this one, is it room 5? Ew. Yeah, let's put the 4 here. Okay. Wait, did I actually modify the right scene? Oh, maybe I did. Maybe it just updated the references directly, because I just moved the files. So I mean, I guess it should be good. So now we have a pre-battle dialogue. Let's check what the graph said I was supposed to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Battle against those who attack the carriage. Teaches you about mana. So pre-battle. Okay, teaching you about mana, good. Post-battle. Ah, someone is screaming, let's help. Then we go to the new scene, which is an event room that might be removed. I actually want to change the color of the nodes depending on like if they are battle rooms or not, because I want to make them more apparent. But maybe another time. That's fine. So then we have the child that we meet with the pre-battle dialogue. Help! Look, that person is in danger. Here we go. And let's fight. Well, let's fight. Then we have the fight. I feel like I'm missing something, but maybe not. Yeah, I'm just going to remove this. Because I wasn't taking into account dialogues during battle scenes here, but I guess it's technically the same room now, because I added support for that. So I'm just going to save. Ideally I want another thing though. Yeah, let's actually keep the oh, actually I can't undo, right? I didn't add support for that. That's fine. Yeah, let's just save. Here. So yeah, we have to save the child. So here we go, we have the battle. Oh yeah, I remember what I forgot to remove. So basically for this scene we have the child. Well, it doesn't appear like a child, but because we don't have the sprite, but that's fine. And in this room we have the same character, but I just duplicated the scene, so I have to actually remove it. And I'm going to remove room specific event. I don't need that, really. And yeah. I guess I have to remove it from... Never mind, that's fine. Right? Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah. Anyway, battle event, room 4, we finish room 5, and then at the end we have the child. The scene with the child, so I can just create the new folder. 5, room, wait, 6? Yeah, 6. 6. And we are just going to duplicate this. Room 6. Dialectic. Room 6. Let's go up in this one. And yeah, what I did... So basically, what is my goal by doing all of that? Well, by organizing things this way. Basically, my goal is to try to minimize the assets I have to create for every new room I'm adding. And I mean, I guess that's a bit complicated, but basically right now I'm just modifying mainly the dialogue, so that's why I need the dialogue, right? Which is here. I need a specific, well, the battle is going to be scripted, so I need the, basically to script, I need to like set what the enemies, who the enemies are going to be, right? And like the cards and all of that. So I need this file. And then I have the scene because I have to assign that somewhere. Um, and you know, having the scene is like kind of bad because if I want people to be able to make mods or to be able to do things, I might need something more generic. Because basically like scenes are resources, like nodes are resources in Godot, and resources are not really safe to load and not very easy to modify if you don't have Godot. So like some way to make it like better would be to replace the scene by a JSON file that's linked, that just links everything together, and then we have like we can imagine having some scene file that is loaded depending on the settings of that JSON file that is linking everything together, and in that way things will be very flexible, and that will be great. But yeah, for now, for like I mean, yeah, there's another thing is that I'm scripting some dialogues and some events in my current game. Like, for example, you know, characters running or I don't know, things, right? And that means when I have scenes, it's like a lot easier to do that. I can just add a new node with a new script that does, you know, that runs the specific events. So that's why I'm keeping scenes, I suppose, for now. Then we have the bunny child. Thank you for saving me. That's fine. And we have maybe Nikomata saying things like, um, were you in that, in that what? Are you alone or? Maybe other people? With you? What? Were there other people with you? I suppose the answer is yes, and that's actually a narration flow that I forgot. I actually forgot, like, why would we just go back to our base, to our camp, if there are other people to save right away, and if we don't have time to lose and all of that, right? Like, it makes no sense to just stop the expedition here. I mean, except if, like, they're really too exhausted or something, right? Yes. Oh, my bad. Can just change it. Because yeah, basically this thing is having the character appear on screen. So that's like nice. Bunny Child is going to say, yes, my family. My family, yeah. We came here on the what? What's the carriage? I guess carriage is a bit complicated to say. So so what? With the horses? Yeah, I mean, how would they even? Like, what about the horses? Because I guess carriages have horses, right? Like, what happened to the horses? Why wouldn't we use the horses to go faster and to explore better? I mean, I guess one reason is because of monsters, right? But the monsters attack us. We came here. With the horses. I wanna say because, you know, it's a child, but... I don't know. But yeah, what horrible parents to just let the child like that. I don't know. Maybe not monsters. I'm not sure. Let me check again what we have. So yeah, maybe these monsters are not really going to kidnap. We're not going to kidnap the family. I was thinking about kidnapping, but that looks a bit hard, right? Maybe this one is actually nice. This one can look like a kidnapper. I like that. Maybe not monsters. Maybe what? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, how would they let the child just get away? Well, not get away. Yeah, I mean that's a big problem. I think narration-wise, it sucks. It sucks so much. Yeah, I think okay. That was bad of me. Maybe it shouldn't be a child after all. Oh, the child maybe should be hiding in some place. Like a barrel. The child should be hiding in some kind of barrel. In the garage. I mean, a garage isn't really about barrels. No, it's not. Is it? Maybe a little. I mean, I guess you can have that. Yeah. I mean, it's a wagon at this rate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if they are merchants, then I guess it's probably wagons, actually. Things are complicated. Why? Everything destroyed. I went too far, too fast on this. Yeah, I think my narration sucks. My narration sucks. No. Let me check. Yeah. I mean, it would make sense if like the family got kidnapped instead of just escaped. Yeah, I'm going to run into like a whole new narration with like the family being, oh no. Oh no. Mm, yeah, I'll think about it. Let me check. Okay, so yeah, let's change the narration. Let's change the narration. So I'm going to talk to myself in some Discord chat. But basically what I'm going to say is not to myself. Yeah, let's actually write that like somewhere here so that you can see it too. So basically not to myself. What am I going to say? I'm going to say why would the child be alone? Does that mean the rest of the family just ran away? That family sucks, right? Just sucks. That family would suck. And we don't really want to present them like that, right? So instead we can say the child was accompanied by her older sister. That is gonna be our future companion. Comrade. Future ally. And that sister got like kidnapped or like how can you that how can you say that without the word kidnapped, got away, kidnap synonym? Google is not going to like me. Abduct, capture, got captured. Yeah, captures is phased. The captures is nice. Got captured by reptiles. So those with the knife in their mouths. That way it's more that she was that way basically she protected she tried to protect her little sister as much as she could. And is a lot more likable, right? That also means the next quest is about rescuing her from the mouth knife lizards. I'm going to call them like that. Mouth knife wizards. Lizards, not wizards. Okay. Yeah, sounds nice. Sounds nice. And maybe, yeah, the shop is maybe just them and the wagon, right? So then we have another note to self. Instead of a carriage, it can be more of a wagon. Do you write it like that, I suppose? Or something that carries merchandise, right? And you also have... We can also make it directly the shop, which would explain why we see it regularly, right? During our adventure, since it moves too. It can be some... Well, it can look totally different from the usual carriage slash wagon and be more fantastic and what? And more shop-like. Can I have some references maybe? Like fantasy wagon, or like... Oh, I have that. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we have a lot. Magical wagon. Yeah, I mean, it looks great. I mean, I don't know about this, but this one looks nice, and this one is really funny. Yeah, instead of horses, then we could have something like that. kind of funny. And yeah, instead of horses, it's probably better to have some stuff more magical. Wagon. Not Vagoon, Wagoon. Wait. I think I got inspired by Lagoon or something like that. What is it again? Lagoon. I think where was it? Was it? I think it was in an anime. It's not Gulen Lagan, but I guess Lagan is like similar to Lagoon. I'm thinking of blue. No, I don't know where I know that from. Lagoon. Black. Oh, Black Lagoon. Yeah. Wait, have I watched it? I have no memories of that. I've heard about it, but I have no memories of that. Yeah, and now that we write with the correct name, we have a lot more results, right? So we have this. And this. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's actually really nice. I actually like it a lot. Yeah. So yeah, it was actually here, Wagon. Something that carries merchandise. Can also make it directly to the shop, which would explain why we see it regularly during our adventure. Can look totally different. The animal carrying doesn't have to be a horse either. And yeah, I'm just going to put some references. So I have, for example, I do like this one. Then we have, yeah, this one is like great. Like it's great. Maybe this one is nice as a reference too. Yeah, this one is great. Animal pudding. Because I like it when it's not like a horse. When it's something a bit different. I'm thinking about Wild Woods, which has like a pretty nice beast too. Let me just check again. When I wrote that, I guess that's this. Let me go back. Covered wagon. Fantasy car. Oh, it's a caravan. Oh, it's a caravan. Yeah, I mean it's a caravan. Steampunk. Wow. A caravan is maybe not, I don't know, caravan. Magical. It's flying through the sky. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Stable. Oh no, I'm never going to send that to my artist. AI. Oh no. Yeah, there's not a lot of stuff, sadly. The rage. Yeah, I wanted to check shop. So moving shop maybe. The rage shop. Caravan. I mean, yeah, that's kind of nice. Anyway. And I wanted to check like ReZero Carriage. Yeah, they're not that great. But they have the Earth Dragon. I do like the Earth Dragon pulling the Carriage. I mean, if there's like a literal dragon, then they wouldn't be in that position in the first place. So maybe that's not a nice reference to have. What did I want to check other than that? Wildwoods. Oh, it changed a lot. It's changed a lot. 1 year celebration. Whoa. Do we have a side view? I don't think we really do. Yeah, it's like very gamified. Maybe that's not that good of a reference. Early access out. Oh, they did a TikTok. I didn't know about that. Yeah, I would have to check for the marketing. But we're not here. It's not published. We don't have a published game. We don't have... Yeah, so yeah. And then notes to self. After the sister is saved, they get brought back to the village. To the village slash to the hot spring village for safety. And watch for safety. The older sister joins the group adventures. I guess I'm in the shop. Yeah, is the little sister going to be alone? I'm not sure. Was the older sister with someone else of the family? Probably. And says the family got captured by reptiles. Tried to protect the child as much as they could. Which is more makeable. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. After the family is saved, then back to the village, to the hot spring village also. I don't know, that's fine. Yeah, I don't have to write that. Great. Yeah, it makes more sense that they are captured. And then she talks about... Wait, I'm not sure actually. I mean, if it's moving, then I guess that's fine. After getting rescued. Okay. After getting rescued, they talk about the artist that can tell us more about the situation. Okay, yeah. So after getting rescued, they talked about the artist customer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay, should be good. Should be good. Sorry about that. That was a lot of dialogue. Tim then hears a scream and rushes. We see a child bunny surrounded by monsters. Better to protect the child. Gameplay wise, maybe the child is behind and you have to make sure it survives. Yeah, so that's battle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have 5 DCs down. And then we have thank you for saving me. Oh, again. Yeah. Room 6. Thank you for saving me. Like, thank you again. Were there other people with you? Yeah, my family. Yeah, maybe I can just skip this one. Yeah, my family, we came here. Maybe not with the horses, but let's skip the first part. And monster attacked us. And wah! I guess I really have to put some more things like that, not dialogue things. Oh no. So they died, huh? I don't know. What am I going to write? Is it necessary? Yeah, I guess my artists are... The other people are supposed to look back at the dialogue, so... It's not overcomplicated, maybe. Yeah, let's not add anything funny for now. Let's put the minimum. They got captured by those lizards. Yeah, that was probably a while ago. A lot of time has passed. Probably well, how many? Let's say This one is going to be to the right. Not this one. This one. A road. Yeah, that's fine. So how many? A lot. There were more. How many? Maybe a dozen? Around a dozen? And basically then we are going to give an excuse to finish the expedition, well, to stop the quest here, and just go back to the base and heal up. All of that. Yeah. Is it Nikomata that says that? Yeah, I suppose. We should stop the expedition. Hey, how are you, Daniel? Hello. Welcome back. You're doing some dialogue today, actually. Yeah, I'm actually finishing the first quest main things, and that's going well. I kind of improved the narration, the main narration thing, because there was like some... Because basically what I was thinking about is we encounter a carriage that has been attacked. Nice. You're a bit cool. Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. I'm gonna increase it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Is it better now? Yeah, if I talk more, maybe it's going even to be too much. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like I'm actually kind of screaming myself. I don't really want to because it's like 1 AM. It's a bit better now. Yes, nice. Thanks. Thanks a lot for that. But yeah. Story-wise, I was basically assuming a family would abandon their child to monsters, but that might not be the best course of action to do when you want to make it look good. So let's not do that. And instead they got captured. So it's like a lot more heroic, right? We should head back to the hot spring. Well, that's too much for us to handle right now. We should head back to get some rest. And yeah, that's it probably. I guess that's good. End of the quest. We go back, and yeah, perfect. I actually don't know if I have... Oh. Uh-oh. Um... I mean, I guess I haven't made, like, programmed the end of the quest for now. So... I mean, I feel like the game is going to be pretty short right now. But I guess that's kind of fine. Is it? Oh, I'll break. I'll be right back in that case. I was away from home during the holidays, just got home today. Oh, and working on replacing Dialogic with my own system. Oh, let me know how it goes. Be right back. Oop. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hello. And yeah, I was saying, Tunnel, just let me know how it goes. I was actually talking a bit about the dialogue system earlier, I was saying about how basically it was nice to, you know, have a system separate the narration from the gameplay, but that it was also kind of complicated when you make your own system, because you might have things like choices and, you know, setting flags and callbacks and different events happening during the dialogue itself get triggered, and that can become a bit hard to have that be independent from, you know, to like separate properly and cleanly the gameplay from the dialogue system. Oh, I would say that's one of the pitfalls that people fall into when they make their own dialogue system or narration system, I would say. Yeah, that should be the end. So room 6. And I guess that's it. So I guess I can actually just dungeon graph. Oh, I actually have it. That's a good point. Thanks for mentioning it. You're welcome. And yeah, I was actually also talking about the localization, about how it was nice to have files for dialogue instead of just having basically, you know, a string table where you localize line per line instead of dialogue by dialogue, because there are some times where you want to localize one line into multiple lines, or you know, you want to adapt a joke or adapt a play with words, a pun, all of that, right? So yeah, I was just saying that it was nice to have, or you know, even have like different interactions and stuff, different events, I suppose. Like if it's about changing the, you know, if you want to make the character blush, for example, or like something like that, when you localize and change a joke. So yeah, was just talking about that. That's like very specific, right? And like localization is, you know, a bit for, you know, it's something that you have to think later on, maybe, but it's still nice to think about it. Here we go. So this time we have all of the paths to set, and I'm going to set them. So we have this one, copy path, here. We have this one, copy path. Copy path. Wait, 5 and 6, yeah, that's fine. Copy path. And copy path. Here we go, I should have all of the paths. So that's great, I can now save that into Quest 1 layout. And that's it, that's all. Room 1. A branch? Event room? Wait. It's actually not the correct one. Copy path. Okay. Should be good. So, room 1, room 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything should be good. We save. And yeah, that should be good. That should be good. So now I actually have to set up for the battles, and I just want to check how it looks like and potentially make the end of the quest. So let's just check the battles right now. 1, 2. Slime. Room 5 battle. Slime. Room 6. Okay. Let's go to the lobby actually, and let's try to play the game as if we just started from not the start, but almost, right? One of the reasons I want to make my own dialogue system is that I have the idea that some aliens will be talking using Sitela Pona, Tokipona pictograms. I'm using ligature fonts for that, but in easy mode, I want the player to see the Tokipona, to English translation below the pictograms. Oh yeah, okay. I see. I guess, yeah, that's like a lot more linked to the gameplay itself, I suppose. I mean, it's fine if you... make your own stuff. I mean, even if you use dialogic, that means you would have to modify things and have your own system connected to it, right? So yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. If it's like easier for you, more flexible for your gameplay. Because yeah, dialogic is like a lot, right? That's like just the... I remember when exporting for the web, like there are some sound files that are like really big, and just removing them reduces the size of the export a lot. So yeah. Anyway, adventure. We have explore, testing purpose. Okay, let's explore. Let's go. We have to find the source of the fog. Let's go. Is that it? Oh no. I'm stuck. Oh no. Wait, oh no. Really? Wait. Don't tell me this is... Oh, exit name. Wait, what? Dialogue event. Wait, that should be good, though. Oh, I have a undialogue ended here. After the... Wait, what? I don't understand my own thing. On progress. Oh, I guess I have to wait for on progress to be called. Let me think. I did try it in dialogic. I could make it so that bold text had the Toki Epona ligature font, but normal and italic had a regular font for English. But that basically means I can't use bold in English. Whatever I use for Toki Epona. You're just talking about replacing existing stuff. I think you can... You know, in Godot you have... how do you call that? I mean, it's called BB code, right? You're talking about italic and bold, but you also have BB code, and I'm thinking you might be able to do some stuff in here. I mean, I guess you might have the problem with multiple fonts in the same text box, right? But that's not a problem of dialogic, that's a problem of the rich text node. So if you can replace the rich text node by, you know, multiple text boxes, I suppose, then, you know, you just have to like split the BB code and create like a new rich box with like a new font for each one. You can do that. I'm not saying this is the best, there might be better things, right? But that's something you can do. I don't think it's like tied to dialogic, but with my own system I can have multiple text nodes. Yeah, I mean, you can have that too in dialogic, that's not... that doesn't enter into contradiction with dialogic. You just have to override the template and provide your own template. Well, basically, well, you can have both your custom system and dialogic. It's not like exclusive. You don't have to pick one. You can just use both. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess in your own system you have your own. Well, you have more things, right? That I don't know about. But yeah, if it's just about having multiple text boxes, then you can have that in dialogic. So yeah, there's a problem here. I think it's on progress. And then I'm waiting for the timeline to finish. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Like, who is even doing that? Variable exit name. I guess timeline ended. That connects to this, and it's going to be a one shot. I'm going to comment this. I'm going to comment this again. Remove this. And yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Let's try. Adventure. Hey, scouting. No, this one. Let's go! We have to find the source of the fog! Monsters! Okay, I did see the battle UI, which is kind of bad. Monsters, something is definitely wrong here. Let's fight them together. Okay, so now I can put my characters. I can reduce HPs, I can put a shield. I can put another shield. Throw and turn. Then I have +1 action. Oh wait, actually this one has 3 attack. So +1 action. +2 attack. Boom. Well, okay, a big shield. Yeah, okay, a big shield. I really have to pierce that shield. 1, 2, and let's have a shield. Yeah, that's going to be so long at this rate. 8. That's fine for me. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the battle is like really long. I should have made the slimes a bit more. Well, I shouldn't give them the shields. Yeah, what a bad idea. Let's remove that. Let's remove this. Can I just comment? I can't in JSON. Oh no. So the enemy is not going to have a shield anymore, which is going to lead to battles be a lot more faster. Here. Let's go! Okay, we have the battle, we have the bug. And do this. We can reduce HPs, +2 attack, +2 attack. Oh right, wrong turn, my bad. I can't attack the first turn. +1 action, +2 attack. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. The monsters here are really aggressive. Was right to come here. Let's continue. Boom. So this is not a... Wait, this is the end? But this is the end of the first battle. I kind of forgot to change what happened at the end of battles, I think. Default battle end events. Load scene. Yeah, this is wrong. Instead of loading the lobby, that should be loading. Well, I mean, load next to room, I suppose. Yeah. I guess that's fine. Node. Load next room. Okay. Then you have the player data, let's say. I hate that. I hate using a singleton for that, but that's fine. That's fine for now. Yeah, I should probably make it like more independent and add something like a callback to the thing. Anyway, player data dot next enter next room. Is that it? Is that all? I mean, I guess that's it, right? It looks like it. Yeah, I think it's fine. Is it? Oh. Here we go. Load scene. It says it's load next room. Can we move this? Probably. I hope it's not going to break, but I think it's going to be fine. And should be good. Yeah, it's like very minimalist, but that's fine. Okay, let's try again. And I guess when there is no... Yeah, let me actually just verify something. We have the enter next room, but if there is no next room, then it's breaking, right? It's kind of bad. So... I mean, I guess I could add something here that puts back to the lobby, that loads the lobby back. Or I could add a new node to the graph at the end, which would be an end node that would, well, show, for example, rewards for the quest, as well as returning to the lobby. I think it's better to do something like that. That way it would be more... It wouldn't be in the player data script, because I need a reward panel too, right? So yeah, it's probably better this way. So I don't have to check if it's null or not. I mean, I'm just going to put an asset. And if it is null, then it's going to be next room is null. Reward room should be set instead, I suppose. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Because that would mean assigning the room to every graph, but I don't know, because if we want like custom rewards, do I set the rewards through the graph? Maybe I do, actually. Maybe I do. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine to have an output node. So yeah, let's actually game dungeon. Let's have something like a reward room. Look, event. Yeah, let's put reward event. So it's just going to be considered like any other event, which is kind of great. Because it means things are coherent. Okay, no dialogue. I mean, fine. And then instead of having this, we are just going to show dialogue event. Nope. We're just going to show a canvas layer, which is going to have controls. So a panel, let's say, that's going to fill everything. And we are just going to display some big text here. Which text? It is going to say quest over, or quest finished. Something like that. Let's center it. Yeah, maybe like this. Let's make it bigger font size. And, you know, ideally, I guess we want some animations. But that's fine. We might have... what should we have? Presents. Vertical box at the bottom. We have the horizontal box inside. We have the texture that is going to be, I don't know, some stuff with ignore size, keep aspect centered. Is going to have a minimum size like 50, maybe 100. And it's going to be in the box called rewards. Fit content. Maybe with a bigger font. So now as you can see, it's like kind of what I want, but it's, you know, kind of bad, so I have to add some margin because it's against the side of the screen. Like this. And a theme override. So 30, 30, 30, 30. What about... Yeah, that's a bit too much at the bottom. At the top 2 probably. And yeah, I think it's fine. Let's modify the material. What was it? The panel? Something be another color. I don't know which one, but another one. Something like that with different rewards. Pretty basic, right? We don't have like a knot or anything. It's like not polished at all. We haven't finished anything. I still need to do the reward system and like the hot spring part, because basically we plan to make some kind of city building kind of part to the game. It's like not as advanced as the card part, but I still have to think about it. I still have to get some references because I don't have many for city builders. I mean, I guess I kind of know what to expect, but you know, I can't say it yet. I have to check first. And let's have maybe just a button continue or something like that. Go back to lobby. Head back to lobby. Yeah, go back to lobby. It's a bit small. Let's put some margin. Hey. I mean, I don't even have to put some margins, actually. I can just offset. What about the size? Back to the B. Minus 50, minus 50. And yeah, it should be good. And now we just need a script for that. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. And this is not a branch event. This is a reward event room. So I'm just going to modify the quest 1 here. Oh, never mind. It's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And let's add a script, which is going to be a reward event script, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to have a reference to the button. So this is going to be a base button, because we might abstract it with a texture button instead. We are not. We are not. And when well, let's bind this button, because we have to detect when this is pressed. And when this is pressed, we're going to call on lobby button. Yeah, that's actually the lobby button. Because when we click on that button, we go back to the lobby. On lobby button pressed. Signals are better than await functions. I've learned that recently, let's say. So yeah. Lobby button pressed, we just load the scene, the lobby. So for that I'm going to add I'm going to export file. Am I? I guess I am. Yeah. So it's anything, well, a scene file, basically. Something that ends with tscn. A node. And yeah, lobby scene, which is a string. We don't want it to be a packed scene, because a packed scene is basically that means the scene is getting loaded when we load this room, which is not what we want, because then it can easily lead to some recursions. When you load a new scene, you want to load from the path. When you load a packed scene, it means you are loading a prefab, or like an object of the scene. Because, you know, in Godot it's like abstracted a lot, like you have nodes basically, and everything is a node, right? But you still have some concepts that you have to keep in mind from other game engines. Because otherwise you're just going to have an infinite recursion, and with a scene trying to add another scene, and it's going to be bad. And what was it? Load. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Quest 1. Never mind. Actually, I do. Enter next room. Enter room. This. Here we go. So get tree, change scene to file, and this is a lobby scene. Should be good. Should be great. Should be perfect. Let's just... Oh wait, that's a room 1. That's not the one I want. Ew. Hey, this is the one I want. Button. Let's rename it lobby button. So then we have the path, which should be... I don't even know what it is. I guess it's that. And let's just add it to the graph. Dungeon graph. So this. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to set it every time. I guess I just have to enter the room ID. Do I? Never mind. Well, reward room. And this is this one. Math. Here we go. Here we go. Add-ons. No, this is not the one. I don't want to open the graph. Wait. Copy this. Here we go. Now this is added. I can save. Save on top. And it should be good, and now we should have the game. The actual game, which is pretty great. Adventure. Woo. Scouting. Okay, that's the test. That was the test one. Wrong one. Adventure. Scouting, this one. Check. Invalid access to graph node. Wait, what? Wait, what? Really? There's a... Oh. Ooh. There's a node that couldn't be loaded? Let me try again. I hope my graph is not destroyed. I mean, it seems to be fine. Yeah, okay, that's just... this? That's kind of weird. Okay. Okay. Let's save again. Let's try again. Yeah, let's actually make it a bit easier for ourselves. Let's go to the battles and wait. Where was it? All gameplay. Let's go to levels. So bad. I think it was like assets, tutorial, no, levels. Yeah, I have to update that. Let me check. So battle. HP 5, max health 5. Okay, good. Let's do the same here. Let's do the same here. Let's run. Let's go. Adventure. This. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We have a slime. Let's fight. We can... Can I actually kill it? I can, in one turn. Monsters here are really aggressive. Was right, let's continue. Okay, and now we have a problem. Oh wait, that's actually the... That's actually fine. Is it? No, it's not. Fade runner. Wait, what? Oh! Okay, yeah, I forgot about this. Wait, what? I guess it just... Run dialogue and then we run out of this. Yeah, okay, makes sense. So I guess I have to do the same in the other places. Ah, that's going to be a pain. I mean, it's supposed to just be that, right? So I guess that's fine. Well, for now it's fine, but if I have to modify something else in the future, it's going to be a pain. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. I mean, that's why I'm testing the game right now, right? So, adventure. Boom, this one. Let's go. Let's... Oh. Let's finish this down. Actually... Yeah. 1, 2. Receive, let's continue. Look, a carriage! It has been attacked, let's hurry! Anyway, dialogue, open it. Oh, magical biscuit! Oh yeah, that's the battle frame again. That's kind of bad, but I'm going to fix that afterwards. But probably the monsters who attack the carriage. Perfect occasion to teach you about mana. And... new battle. And down. Boom. Boom. Ah, somebody's screaming, let's help! Help! Let's fight! Then we attack. And here we go, thank you for saving me! Oh look, okay. What? Wait, what? Wait, that's not what's supposed to happen. First battle, thank you for saving me. Then we have this, right? So let's open the graph again. I guess I could actually have a unit test checking if the prefabs are connected. I don't know. Well connected. Wait, yeah, that's actually kind of weird. Yeah, wait, what? Wait, that's actually very weird. Because I'm supposed to open the... Oh, that's the reward room. Wait, that's not the lobby I want to load. It's this one I want to load. Okay. So now it should be... Oh, wait. Do I haven't reset the next room. Oh, that's why. It's because of the next room thing, because there is some variable something that is being set somewhere in this world. Where is it? Player data script. Here. I have this. But basically I should current room.output. I guess I'm setting the current room. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't really understand why it's not working. I mean, I guess it should be fine now. Let me run again. The graph. It's loading the reward room at the end, so good. Let's go back to the lobby. I'm gonna try again. Oh, I think there's some ads anyway, so that's fine. I mean, I'm just doing the same thing, so... Okay. Garage. Okay, open it. Here we go. Somebody's screaming, let's help. Help! Okay, here we go. And... yeah, I think the ads are coming to an end too. So, perfect. Let's attack. And let's... just finishing the end of the ads. Let's go. So, let's attack. Thank you for saving me. Why is it going there? Why is it going back there? It's not loading the correct scene. Oh wait, that's the dialogue that's wrong. The scene is right, the dialogue is wrong. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that was just the dialogue. Okay, that's fine then. That's fine. What's nice is that after the quest thing, I'm gonna be able to focus more on polishing and the gameplay. It's fun. Okay. Boom. 1, 2. Boom. Monsters. No. Look, a garage! Dialogue. Open it. Here we go. Monster. Let's teach about mana. And here we go. Boom. Help! 1, 2. Let's enter. Attack. What are other people with you? Family! Monsters attacked us. They got captured. Okay, here we go. Quest finished. Oh, that was so sudden. Oh my god. Wait, why was that so sudden? I mean, that's fine, I suppose. We have the rewards, we have quest finished, we have back to lobby. And here we are. And we have the whole loop completed. Ah, that's such a relief. Okay, this is completed. Finally. After so many months. We have the first quest. I still have to finish so many things. I have to finish the battle for each of those quests, right? But Rats, thanks. Yeah. Okay, now the real gameplay is gonna begin. Yes. Yes. It's great. Let me push everything to what? Well, to Git. And I do wanna modify a few things. So we have scripts. Oh my god, so many scripts. Actually, that's a lot better than what I thought. Next room. Test move. Test move. Okay, I mean, I'm going to add everything, even the test, that's fine. Is it? Wait, why is it even used? Why is it used? Test. What about the tutorial? Okay. Okay. I mean, it seems to be fine. So I mean, why not? Okay. Yeah, maybe it was for a test or something. That's fine. Tutorial? Did I modify the tutorial? Battle end. Oh yeah, that I guess. I just modified the name of the script. As a project, did I... Oh, well, I mean, dialogues, right? Of course. Then I have characters. Then I have quest run layout, which is important. I mean, my tests things are not really necessary. Battle character. I mean, if they're not necessary, then I'm just going to remove this. After all. Wait. This. Yeah. This one is important. What is... I mean, player view 2D, I think it's important too. Yeah, okay. What do we have? Dialogue event. I mean, of course, it's going to be modified. Metal event room. Yeah, of course. What else? Characters? Wait. The whole folder? Assets characters? But didn't I have assets gameplay characters? Assets dialogue characters. Oh, right. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah, because I just added dialogic, right? Yeah, I mean, did I even push dialogic? Add-ons. I think I pushed dialogic, yeah. Yeah, okay. I have a temporary file. It's fine. Then I have, oh, sorry. Quest 1 layout. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Test 2 default battle. This one is important. This one is important because it's like every, well, the whole quest 1, right? The whole first quest. Reward, wait, what? Yeah. Then pre-battle dialogue. Same with the UID. And I think this is it. I think this is all we need. The rest is just test things. So let's commit. And dialogue, I think it's like 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, add mana related calls. I mean, I guess, let me show you. I guess create dungeon concept. I guess this is finished, right? Because we made the whole first quest and all of that, so that's good. Dungeon layout generation. I haven't generated yet, actually. The quest is finished because we have the whole loop, the whole game loop related to the quest. Implement short quest. I mean, I guess this is basically what I did, right? So I mean, I guess this is it. Wait, for when is it due? December 26th. Oh shit. Oh no. Wait. Finish quest 1, let's say. Yeah, let's actually add this. Milestone prediction 2, send to me. Let's rename it finish first quest. Polish. Oh no. Wait, it's finished. No. Production 2 just got finished. No. That's fine. We're a bit late, but that's fine. That's fine. So it's 162 actually. 162, and this is first quest. Layout and well, quest layout, placeholder, scenes and dialogues added, scenes, dialogues and battles added. Great. So many things, but great. So I mean, this is finished. And I still have to finish the first quest, like the battles, basically. I guess this has to do with game design too, but I can't put multiple tags. Finish first quest programming, you could say. I mean, I guess... Finish first quest. I want to turn that into game design now, actually. Oh, I mean, I guess the first quest is... layout, programming, let's put that as game design. You know what? Programming. And let's change. And we are going to do a git reset soft head 1. So we basically get back everything we did before, and we are just going to change the number of the commit. And it's not 162, it's now 124. It's fine if we don't have multiple people working at the same time. Wait, 124, right? Yeah. And instead of just a push, because it's not going to work, we're going to do a push force with leaves. And here it is. I think there is a better option now than first with Liz, but that's fine. So yeah, that's it. And now we have, oh yeah, I have programming, right? So I don't have the game design anymore. Game design battles. I have a lot of problems. I guess ideally I want to do all of that before the playtests. Everything in the to-do thing. Because I mean it's mostly like improvements, I guess. Quality of life stuff. So what? Save sex screen. Oh right, this. I mean it doesn't actually matter much. Settings. Yeah, implement long quest. I don't have that yet. Explain yellow bar equal range and explain that the range only. Yeah, I need that. Yeah, this is a tutorial. Hide deck when no card. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically improving the tutorial and the gameplay. I reset button. Oh yeah. Improve hand behavior. Yeah, a lot of things linked to the tutorial. Yes. Yeah, let's have fix. I guess it's like, well, battle, pre dialogue, fix one frame, battle UI. Not the Polish. I guess it was supposed to be Polish. I mean, basically I have some, I mean, vertical slice and playable demo. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what we want, right? So that's fine. We want to do right now. I guess it's fine if we continue the production a bit more, right? It's not like literally Polish right now. Like I basically planned 3 months for the Polish phase. So that's fine. And fix one frame battle UI. Yeah, let's. This one is actually a bug. Okay. Let's check it. So I think like room 4, for example. You have some dialogue at the beginning. Here. And then now. Oh wait, actually. It just disappeared right away. Let's go back to the room 3. Maybe it's just room 1 actually. Because, yeah, room 3 has like a really long dialogue. So let's go back here. Oh right. Right, I don't have the quest context. So yeah. Yep. What was it? Lobby. Like even the selection screen actually could be fine. Adventure. Scouting. So yeah, we have this frame, right? We have a one frame thing that we want to fix. So this is tutorial, not tutorial, room 2. We have the pre-dialogue battle. We have a set visibility, right? And I guess we want to ideally put it here. Showing new characters. Let's do this. Oh. Yeah. Let's go back to the lobby. Can I just open the level selection menu? Scouting. Okay, this is working fine now. It was as simple as that. Before that it was crashing, but you know, that's... Well, I mean, I fixed it somehow, so that's it. I guess that's it. Mad. And it is 163. One frame battle UI layout fixed. Pre-dialogue, one frame battle UI. I mean, pre-battle dialogue. Yeah, okay, this is it. Another thing I wanted to do actually was cleaning a little bit the folders, because it's like really bad right now. And yeah. So since I have the lobby, I guess that's fine. Prefabs, I have some stuff. Okay. Level selection menu. I mean, I guess this one is fine. Scripts. That's a lot, but that's fine. Yeah. Then we have... I guess I actually want to put that into the game. But anyway, we have the game dungeon. So we have the planes and different scripts, okay. And then we have the card gameplay. And this should actually be an add-on. It shouldn't be here. And I sadly put things here, but I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have put that into, well, here, right? Game dungeon. Anyway, card gameplay. So we have those. Tutorial. Well, I have to modify this though. Yeah, I have to modify that. I have to move the tutorial scenes. Like, really. Planes. Yeah, let's create a new folder here. Tutorial. And I guess the real tutorial is supposed to be different. But yeah, let's just move it. Let's just move everything here into tutorial, hoping it doesn't break. I wanted to remove the folder, but I'm not sure. We can try it. Right. Okay. Shield. Attack. Attack. Boom. Throw. I still wanna check if like everything is fine even when I finish the plus, minus, plus. Even when I finish the battle, is it still fine? Then I can plus 1 action, plus 2 attack, boom, boom. And now there is a problem. Trigger is now. End battle arena. Get characters. Why is that? Why is it? Oh. Battle view. Wait, do I need that actually? But well, battle view. Wait, that's not player character update. Oh, this one, right? And end battle runner is not. Oh, right. Right. I forgot I modified that and I didn't update the tutorial scenes. I do have to set it. And I mean, right now the tutorial is pretty different from an actual room, but ideally I guess we want to switch rooms so that the tutorial ends up being like rooms, like a quest. So like it makes it more homogeneous. Actually plus 2 attack, minus HP, boom, and shield. Now I can plus 2 attack, plus 1 action per turn, attack, attack. Here we go. Damage is draw, boom. Here we go. Wants to join? Yeah. Join me, bro. So now we have... Oh, wait, I can't. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I have to put the slime first, right? Yeah, that's part of the tutorial. I thought that was a bug, but that's not great. No, died. Yeah, I forgot the shields. Oh no. Wait, oh no, I forgot the shields. How can I... 1, 2. Plus 2 attack. Plus 1 action per turn. Here we go. Yay. And... I guess this is good now. I just need a shield. Doop. I don't... Yeah, shield. Let's put shield. Shield. Plus 2 attack. Boom. 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 Shield. Shield. Attack. Draw. Boom. 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 Yeah, we're gonna win. This is a lot. Yeah, I can't actually attack with my slime for this one. So shields. Shields. -3 HPs. Yeah, this one is actually better as a card. Boom, boom, boom. I think this is the end. No, that's fine. I can attack with this slime. I can deal damage is there. I can attack. Oh, wait, that's 5 action points. 3. Let's just +2 and +2 again. Now I can attack like this. I can attack like this, and this is a win with no character lost. Let's pick this card. Proceed. And we are back on the lobby, and now we can play scouting. Let's go. Okay, how it is? How is it? What characters do I have? Okay, these ones. Yeah, maybe that's kind of bad. That's kind of wrong, but that's fine. HPs are back. I can just guess attack. Dialogue. We push and turn. We attack. Ah! Another battle. Well. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Here we go. Family captured. Quest finished. Rewards. Back to lobby. So we have the whole loop and it doesn't crash anymore. This is crazy. This is crazy. So I can remove this. Let me check. Yeah, so I have a temp file. A temporary file. So let's just close everything to be sure it's not reference. Let's say. Close all tabs. And now we're just gonna delete this. Delete this. I guess I have multiple temporary files. Let's remove. They're not needed. I think I added them to the git to the git ignore actually. So okay, this is removed. Game dungeon. This is removed. Oh, this is moved, I mean. This is fine. Maybe I should like put 00 here, like as a prefix to show like the ID of the dungeon or you know the quest, the stuff, right? I don't know. But that's fine. Let's say. So let's push that. That's going to be a hotfix. Contract file. Yeah. Hotfix. Tutorials. Fixed and moved to new folder. What branch am I on? Yeah, master. I only have master. Okay. So to do improve. I have so many comments. Wait, let me check if I actually have them everywhere. I don't, right? Yeah, I don't. improve, 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 improve. And this is it. Yeah, let's push that too. Didn't you get the memo? Can't use the master branch name anymore because of slavery. Yeah, I know it's main now, but that's because it's about slavery. It's because it's about slavery that I'm using this name. I'm kidding. Yeah, I just started Git when it was still called master, and I don't know, when I create a new repository now, the main branch is called master. I think this is actually because I changed it. I changed the default name, but but anyways, yeah, it's called like that by default, so I have no reason to change it. And yeah, it's a fantasy world, right? We have slaves, we have people that got captured, so I mean, it's fitting. I'm keeping, I'm just using fantasy words, vocabulary, fantasy vocabulary. And so I keep using master for my own projects. Yeah, I was thinking about what I was using for work, but we actually, work in branches, right? So, so I mean, yeah. But I mean, develop is pretty common too, right? Dev or develop. What was there other than that? I forgot. What was? Let's... Yeah, I forgot what I... Okay, I remember now. I guess it's about all of the DTL files. So it should be good. Let's say this is a hotfix. And this is to-do comments added. Okay. I wanna clean a bit more. Let's clean a bit more. So card gameplay. What? Seems. Face button. What's that? Oh, right, this. Yeah, it's not even used anymore. So scripts are scripts, so that's fine. It's not even about the tutorial. Prefabs. This is fine. Yeah, I think everything here is fine. View. Oh, there's the environment. Oh, that's 3D, right? I forgot. Hey, it looked like that before. I should really remove that. But here it is. The previous way the game looks like. It's for sure evolved a lot. Even though we're still at the beginning. So hotfix to the comments added. That sounds so bad. Those comments were needed fast to make production work again. I mean, yeah, in a sense. In a way. My god. So these are just test scenes. PvP, PvE, that's fine. And then we have the art. And I am not sure about this actually. I'm not sure about that. let me... Oh. Oh. Basically, I want to make card gameplay an add-on, ideally. And if it is an add-on, then I don't want it to have like assets specific to the game. Right? Makes sense? So yeah. So I'm a bit stuck with all of that. Because I guess levels still reference all of those things. Right? What about... Yeah, in Vue I'm referencing that too. But I guess this is a view, right? So maybe... I mean, I guess that's fine. Like, Dialogic has its own template, right? So I think it's fine in a way. Like, yeah, I guess characters... what was that? Oh, 3D, right? I mean... Actually, I'm not sure. Log panel. Okay. Yeah. Wait, am I even using that? Yeah, I'm using that for like choices and stuff, right? I mean, I guess we can keep that for now. What about this though? Wait. Wait. Can I find references the same way as I would do in Unreal? Edit dependencies. Attack.png is it one? What? Is it? Change it? Okay. It's not. What? View owners. Oh, this is it. Character view stats 2D. What? Oh. What about frustration, for example? Deck preset. Wait, what? What is this shit? Oh, this! Yeah, I remember. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is just a placeholder. I mean, let's actually create a new texture and have a texture be just a placeholder. So level selection menu. And let's just call it deck icon placeholder. And move it to level selection menu. Textures, maybe. I mean, so then I guess I should be able to do this. Yeah. So now, does this one has no reference? Perfect. Basically, the only reference is in the JSON file. So I should be careful about that. But yeah, that means I can move it freely. That should be the same for the mana. Yep. And the shield. Deck presets shield deck. I mean... I mean, yeah, let's just replace it. Here we go. So now it's good. What about attack? Yeah, there's still a lot of references. Like preset selection. Pardon? Wait, what? Wait, where? There? No. Deck icon placeholder. Oh no. Placeholder. Attack. Wait, this one is attack. Uh-oh. Okay. Placeholder. Placeholder. Yeah, basically what I call hotfix is just the kind of thing that I don't want to make a ticket for. Because I'm basically kind of the... I mean... Basically I'm the main person working on the project. So, you know, it doesn't really matter when it's just like quick changes. Yeah, I have to save this scene. View owners, okay, only 3. Status item. Prefabs, right. View. What about... I mean, art. I guess I can just have textures. Because my goal is to remove the folder art. So I'm going to duplicate that again, and it's going to be status icon placeholder. Where is it? Yeah, that's going to be a lot better. That's actually something I wanted to do for a while, for a really long while. And I'm so glad I'm finally able to fix this mess. My folder hierarchy. So this is attack. Now this is status icon placeholder. Okay. Let's continue. View owners, only 2 left. Characters, view stats. So I mean, I guess I can just put the textures too, right? Status item. Margin, wait. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, attack. Yeah, I guess I have this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one is gonna be tricky. Yeah, okay, this one is tricky. This one doesn't count. This one doesn't count. Because I'm hard coding it directly here. Well, coding. I should have never done that. Wait, actually, never mind, it's hidden. Wait, it's hidden. I'm not even using it, right? Yeah, because now it's like under, it's in the flow container anyways. So wait, this one, yeah, all of those things are actually obsolete. Like, you've never seen that in my game, right? So yeah, let's just remove. Same here, I suppose. Command parent null. Yeah, name label. Yep. Here we go. Wait, do I need the name? Wait, actually. Okay, the name might be needed. Sorry about this. That should be good. Yeah, okay. Okay, what about now? View owners. Reward event. Wait, what? Reward? Oh, right, this thing. Oh, right. This is the worst. I mean, I guess it's like reward icon something. Reward icon something. I mean, it's in Game Dungeon too, right? So I mean, I guess it's fine, even. Because Game Dungeon is actually, like, supposed to be the module at the top package that have, like, all of the dependencies. So that's kind of neat. That's kind of fine. And I guess I should create a new add-on about items. Like, how do you call that? I don't know. Assets, art. Yeah, let's copy that first and code it reward, or like I don't know. Reward or item? Reward. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be the same in the end. City item. Shop item. Oh, shop item might be fine. Shop item. Wait, why is everything here with caps? I mean, that's fine. Art. I need to placeholder. Does it have the texture with it? Nope. Yeah, it does. Okay. So what was it? Attack. Let's replace. And here we go. Perfect. Perfect. And you know what that means? It means that now this is independent. Wait, what? Oh, right. All of the other icons. Art. Shop. Here we go. The owners, no owners. Great. Great, I say great. This is independent. Now I can just do assets art, maybe? Guess it's more like textures. Still related to the gameplay though. So this is a game design folder, basically. Gameplay. Actually, yeah, this is definitely the game design folder. Yeah, yeah. Abilities. I mean, I do have status, right? Wait, what? Wait. Alright. Frustration, mana, shield. So I have mana and shields. But what about... Oh, that is for the abilities, right? Wait, actually... Basic attack. Wait, what is... So I have mana and shield. What is the other thing? Frustration, right? Frustration boost. What are you doing? 2 plus 6 frustration. Frustration. Okay, and where is it? How am I assigning? Oh, it's in the status. Yeah, I remember. I remember now. Status loader. Battle status loader. Here we go. And I guess we have the... No, we don't have the path here. I don't know how it's working, honestly. Delay. Frustration. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I mean this is obviously a problem. Wait, it did update the thing directly, automatically? Okay, why not? Okay. Wait, that's a bit of a problem though, isn't it? Get icon. Battle status. Oh, it's frustration status. Delay. I mean, I guess this can actually become... Yeah, I guess there's an on-attack trigger though. I'm not sure. No, this is not good. I still have to do this, probably. Do I? Oh yeah, it's just a script, so I can't really do that. It's not a packed scene. So let's just copy the path for now. But actually I haven't moved anything. I haven't moved anything. So mana and shield are fine. Right, because they're set like right there, the icons, which is great. Which is what I want ideally. Basic attack and draw attack are set. I don't know where. I don't know where. Which is pretty bad. Pretty bad news. Because that means that one of the things I modified was actually... Let me verify. Room 4. 4. Yeah, 4. So yeah, there's still the attack, right? The attack icon. So let's check the if the attack icon is still there, it's in view, it's in canvas battlefield side 5. Maybe not. Okay, here we have the character, we have the sprite, we have another canvas, we have a lot of stuff. HP, range, flow, status item, texture rect, and this is status icon placeholder. So this is the placeholder. And I should do something about it. But not today. Well, actually, that's... Yeah, I do want to do something about it today, but let's say this is fine. Status icon. So... I'm so glad this is a weekend. And that I finished the main thing, and that I'm cleaning everything. Oh. Yeah, I really wanna clean things for my artists. For my teammates. I guess, because even like the sound designer, well, that could have even him. Or her, I don't know, them. Basic attack. Yeah, I do want to put the path here. But that's fine for now. Status icons. I just moved everything there. So I have a lot of things to change. Like, okay, I don't know. Frustration. Changing the path. Then updating the path of mana. I guess that's one of the problems of having JSON. Is that you can't move that easily because Godot doesn't know what it's referencing. But I mean, I don't have a lot right now. I mean, it's basically just the icons, right? Other than that, I don't really have references. So that's fine. That's fine. If this is all. Okay, so I have updated stuff. I'm just going to put like some new small tickets. Like to do, use status icon.png instead of the placeholder for the abilities. I guess attack is it a status icon? Oh yeah, when I try to increase damages. Yeah, what is it? Let's status. By status effect. What about gameplay? Cards. Yes? No. Sharpening. Yeah, that was sharpening. Sharpening. No. Targets. Apply status. Maybe that's just the default one too. Let me verify this actually, because I'm really not sure about what this is. One character. So +2. Yeah, what is this icon? What? Oh, this one. Character view. Margin? Wait, what? This one. So we have the first one, right? Which is enemy range, Yeah, we have the description, that's really great. Then we have this one, which has a lot. And this one is status icon placeholder. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Interesting. So we replaced it. What was the owners? Status item. So that means we just haven't set it. I mean, if it's that, then I guess it's fine. Yeah, let's just create the task to do. Well, sharpening, well, abilities and sharpening are still using as a placeholder texture. The sword placeholder texture. Assigned to me, assigned to production 2. Production, actually 3, it does not matter because I guess we can consider it to be Polish. So if that is the case, then we can postpone it actually. Yeah. Check anti-aliasing for Polish. Well, for this one. No. Make a game over screen. I guess I'm gonna have to do that one day. Okay. Odd. So, where is that used? Like editor panel. Right. Name. Yeah, I'm not even using that anymore, right? Let's close. Sakura. Oh, wait. This one? Oh, this one. Oh, it's face down. Yeah, when it's face down, maybe. Maybe I am. Level section. I mean, I guess I'm using it in many places, but they're like placeholders, right? Yeah, they're basically a lot of placeholders. Oh, so many people all of a sudden. Hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm trying to clean a bit my stuff. Because right now, basically, I'm trying to convert my battle system into a separated add-on so that it can be more flexible and more suited for my artists and other people. Are you streaming on multiple platforms? Yeah, I am. I don't think the Twitch TOS. Yeah, I am, but basically there's what? No, there's no one anywhere else. If that's your question right now. But yeah, I'm just seeing the amount of viewers of Twitch. Like I see some spikes sometimes. Like I don't know. For example, it was at 2, and all of a sudden it went at 8. So I don't really know. I think there are like some lurkers. I think there may be some bots, even though that has been kind of fixed. And yeah, I think I don't know. I think maybe the way Twitch counts viewers is a bit special. I'm not sure. I have a lot of lurkers recently though. So game dungeon. Yeah, art. I want to remove the folder art basically. And characters are not needed. Game dungeon, so this is fine. Card gameplay, this is not fine. Branch event room. Game dungeon, okay, this is good. Deck editor. Add-ons. Wait, add-ons? Oh, right. I'm not sure about all of that. I guess I want something like a bit like Dialogic, where you have multiple prefabs, like pre-made things that you can switch, that the user can just set outside of the add-on. I mean, I guess that's fine. Level selection menu. Yeah, that's fine. Picture. Yeah, basically the problem is this one, right? Character join panel. Yeah, why is it even here? Wait. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, okay, that's fine. I mean, I guess ideally I want a placeholder again, right? Let me check what I have. Textures, status icon placeholder. Let me remove this. No. Let me duplicate and code it. Do I have some really bad drawing, actually? I guess I can make one. I mean, I'm really good at drawing, as you might know, but... Here we go. Get ready for my art. No, I won't even have the transparency at this rate. Oh. Yeah. Let's open the editor. Game. Oh, that's going to be even worse. Oop. Loading. put it back. Oop. So let's have something really low resolution because I don't want to take a lot of things, a lot of waves. Like 200 times 200. Here we go. Alpha channel added. And now I can just... I could draw something with my tablet, but... I just do... Hey! Something stupid like that, right? Yeah, maybe let's put something there. Let's put some white. Hey, here we go. It looks to... I mean, I guess this is fine, right? So let's just cut it. I don't know. And we are going to have character placeholder. Okay. So now we are going to have here character placeholder. Import that. And replaced. Here we go. And it's like 1 kilobyte. That's fine. That's fine. With the alpha channel. So let's go back to here. Only one and game dungeon. Game dungeon. Yeah, this one has something in add-ons and card gameplay. Character view 2D. Room 5. Game dungeon. Level selection. I guess there's that. So yeah, for this one, let's replace it with the character placeholder. I guess that's fine. I guess that's... Let's say this is fine. This is not, but yeah. I mean, I guess there's a reference anyways, right? Sprite, flip H, then you're changing the position. So yeah, I guess that's fine. That's fine. Text editor. Wait. like editor panel. Character placeholder. I'm really going to edit again. Here we go. A lot of characters. Hey, here we go. That way it's like independent, I suppose. It's really not needed, but you know, we do it right. I guess for once I'm not going to stop streaming at like 4 a.m. or something like that. I'm probably going to go soon. I really want to finish cleaning though. I really can't finish whatever I'm doing. Add-ons. Oh, this one. Okay. Again. Wait, what? Oh, is it because of the... Yeah, I know. It's because of this. Here we go. Now this is fixed. Game dungeon, game dungeon, game dungeon, game dungeon, and this is a bit problematic. Level selection menu. So this is basically a boss placeholder or something, right? That I need to put. Boss icon placeholder. Okay. Do. Oh yeah, this is for the rewards. So wait, it's actually boss 1, boss 2, boss 3. Level selection menu. Textures. Then we have boss. Boss icon placeholder. I guess level selection menu is not an add-on yet, so I guess that's fine. Ideally, I guess I would want to replace it by a texture of my own, like really bad, right? But that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So this one is this. Now level selection quests, and this is for the rewards, right? So this is a bit different. Quest view is still at the same place, lucky, but I'm going still to make a new texture, and it's going to be reward icon placeholder. A lot of placeholders, but you know, just making sure that everything is fine. Hey! Now the characters should be fine. Oh no, wait. objective. Ah. Let's put this. I'm not sure about that, but let's do that for now. I'm not using it anyways. Nothing, game dungeon, nothing, game dungeon, perfect. Now I can go to assets, art, characters. Yeah. And now I can just move everything there. Here we go. Characters. Let me check. Nothing inside. I can remove. Here we go. What about references though? Has everything been updated correctly? Like what about assets, gameplay, characters? Yeah, that's what I thought. Copy path. Wait, shout. Yeah, I mean. Leader, mage, placeholder free. I really have to automate that somehow at one point, probably. I don't know how much I'll have to do this, but. So, cats. Okay, should be good. Yeah, I just want to test with the tutorial, maybe. Let's run tutorial 2. And let's see how it goes. If like assets are referenced correctly. It looks like they are. So that's great. Let's attack, shield. Let's 1, 2, 3. Boom, and we win. I mean, yeah, the assets are like replaced correctly. I mean, it looks the same, right? Which is great. What about if I go to the lobby? I mean, looks fine, except that the placeholders are a bit worse than before, but that's fine. Oh yeah, this, I forgot. But yeah, that's the test scene, I suppose. Yeah, actually that might be a problem if I don't push that. What is... What? Yeah, I guess that's fine. You know what? Let's push everything. At least I know there's no problem with that. And I think there's going to be a lot of renames. Oh. Git add everything. Renamed, modified. I guess I modified to update the references. So that's fine. And the placeholders. So this is going to be a big tutorial since, wait, did I actually move them already? Comments added, tutorial fixed and moved to new folder. Okay, so what did I move? What did I move? The icons, the textures. So it is icons and characters. So it is icons and character textures removed from card gameplay. Card gameplay add-on. Cleaning. Add-on. Yeah, add-on. Okay, good. I guess yeah, I mean, I did put the shield, so I guess I tested for the shield. Okay, what about the other things? UI. The UI is like a bit different, right? It's like a bit more complex. I guess I'll be keeping that here for now. And background. It's a bit complex too. It's a bit complicated. I mean, actually, no, it's not. Is it reference? No, it's not. And this... Okay, but... Okay, it is actually referenced a lot. Since lobby. PvE battle, short, test. I mean, basically it's reference, but not... Well, you know, we could background placeholder, right? And then we can just replace and things will be great. So yeah, there's just a UI for which it would be a bit complicated. Yeah. Ouch. Characters, status icons. Shop item place. Wait, where is that used? Aimed. Oh, right. Shop item. Yeah, let's just replace it by that, right? Reward icon placeholder. Yeah, for now that's fine. I mean, it's supposed to be the same anyways, right? Removing duplicates, let's say. What about textures? Okay. Card gameplay, art. Yeah, so I really only have the UI, card sleeves, and the environment. I do have to create some more placeholders. So let's go to these ones. Okay. It's kind of bad, but okay. This has actually a very high resolution, but I guess I just modified it. PvE battle. Let's try. It's bad. I mean, yeah, this is probably not even working anymore because I have no louder and anything. So yeah, this is bad. That's fine. I just want to remove dependencies. It doesn't matter much. It's obsolete anyways. I can just run the tutorial for, you know, a test. So, a test. Here we go. I guess I have the battle loader here, so I can actually play, probably. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can play. Yeah, let's have some fun, right? Let's put it correctly. Okay. Game dungeon since... Yeah, so now I can actually move it to environment. Blah, 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 blah. I have to make it easy for my artists to work on the project, because they're never going to open Godot if I don't do that. It should be good. I guess I can just put that in textures instead. There's nothing here anymore I can remove. I'm trying to be, you know, careful about like temporary files or things like that. Yeah, the UI is going to be complicated because I mean, if I want, it's going to be complicated. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't know how I'm going to handle that. And this is used for placeholders, well, as a placeholder. Level section area. Card, spell card view. Right. Getting tired. I mean, I guess that's still good enough, right? That's still fine. Yeah, I'm getting really tired. It's like 4 a.m. So I'll probably just what am I going to do? Let me open Git again and push again. So I guess push assets. Yeah, because I did remove some stuff. And card gameplay. Scenes, because references have been changed. Game dungeon. Yeah, references have been changed, right? Well, this is. Are you streaming? Never mind. It moved. Ah. So placeholder textures added. More moved to art slash assets slash art, which I think is better. Can I change the color of the folders actually? What is the color of my artists? I mean, I guess we all red. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just put that red so that you can really see it, right? Actually, I have the color of my backlog, right? Do I? Programming. Game design. Game design blue, narration yellow, art purple. Blue, yellow, purple. Blue, yellow, purple. It's like purple, you can't really see it, I feel like. It's kind of hard to see, right? And you can't put like a specific color. Teal? What? Yeah, let's just put red. I guess that's fine. And I'm going to have planes, where was it? So this is in red, because it has some textures. And can I put this one? Yeah, okay, it's changing that, but I'm going to change it again. Default. I can't. Maybe blue. Yeah, I can't. Okay, that's fine. The yellow gameplay. I guess that should be good enough. Can I actually send that? Send the colors? Oh yeah. Oh, I can. Oh, that's crazy. That's really great. Do you recommend learning Godot from built-in documentation? Built-in documentation, what do you mean? But yeah, you mean the documentation from the official website, right? Like the official documentation? I think it's a nice way to. I mean, the documentation is really good of Godot. Like really, like for example, BB code. Like even in Japanese, look at that. It's basically the literal translation of the English version. So even in your language, it might be good. And yeah, it's like really complete, really like with a lot of explanations, with some notes. I mean, that's the documentation generated, I suppose. But you know, you have some examples afterwards. That's like crazy. You have like this image with all the labels, the color constants. So yeah, I do recommend that. I mean, you know, you might want to get some inspirations from other things, but I think yeah, that's a pretty nice place to learn about Godot. What else did I want? Can I change the color of this to gray? What if I just change everything? Oh, I can't change the color of that, okay. I was curious about, because basically gray is like, don't touch that to my artists. That could be like a nice way to tell them don't touch. Click on the help button. There is a built-in documentation. Oh, the built-in. Wait. I've actually never really looked at it. I don't even know where the open documentation. No, that's not the one. Wait, the help button. There's oh this one. One search help. This. Nudge. Oh, this you mean? Or do you mean like some kind of tutorial? Online forum community. Copy system. I guess you mean this one, right? Doc. Yeah, that's doc. Yeah, I mean that's basically the. Yeah, I guess that's kind of different still. All demos. Yeah, okay. There is this page. There is this repository that is very good if you wanna check examples for Godot that I'm using a lot, like just for shaders actually. Yes. And yeah, I mean I do check it like when I basically I guess it depends on what you wanna do. If you try to call a function and you know it exists but you don't know the name or how it behaves completely, then you know it's like great. This documentation is great to check it. But if you have some, well, if you are learning about a system, then I recommend you to check the online documentation. That might be similar, but you know, I would say that depends on what you want to learn. If you want like a specific, like an inventory system, right? If you want to make an inventory system, then maybe you might check a tutorial instead on YouTube. I like your accent. Thank you. That's my 4 a.m. accent. French accent. With un poquito, was gonna say. With a little Japanese. So bad. You don't know how to fake it. Yeah, so I did set up everything for my artist. I did want to set up one last thing, but I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was. So bad. Let's close that before I make people like viewers run away. Okay, that looks better. So I have the textures, I have the dialogues, I have a lot of stuff. What games do you have in your bag? Oh, this one? This one is a roguelike deck builder. So let me actually show you this one. We're on the right scene. So basically there's a tutorial, right? But basically you have characters at the beginning that you can put on your fields. The first one is always first. And then, your other character. And then you have multiple cards that you can actually use. So for example, to deal damages, but also to put a shield on your characters. What? Oh, he died. No. Okay. So yeah, 12 attack. And my character has 30 health points. This one has a range of 1, so that means it can only attack the first character here. Mine has a range of 2, so if there were like 2 characters, he could attack both of those. And let's put a shield maybe to protect myself. Let's increase damages. Oh, yeah, I still have to improve that a little. Let's draw, we can do that, but now I don't have any more action points, so I can't even use a card anymore. I can just attack and finish my turn. So let's give another action. Let's give this. Oh, okay, I used too many points. No, I can't use it, right? So let's maybe reduce the attack of the enemy a little. It's not a lot, but it's what it is. Okay, so if I have to kill it this turn. So I'm going to -3 health, +2 attack, and this is the end. Boom. Then you can get like more allies. And that kind of stuff. And then basically you have a system with explorations where you can go on quests. So this is, pretty... There are a lot of placeholders. That's a lot of work in progress, as you can see. But yeah, you basically have multiple dungeons that you can, click. You can click on them, and you have multiple quests. For those, you can start a quest. So, for example, this one, you have some dialogue. Then you have more dialogue. You have some battles if you want, right? And this is it basically. A lot of work in progress still, but yeah. Sorry. I'm probably going to open the game for some playtests next week, so if you're interested, feel free to join the Discord. The UI is nice, and I like the art choice. Oh, thanks. Wait a second. Because I told you that there was a lot of placeholders, right? Then you have... Ta-da! Character, the enemies, that are going to be very cute. They're like incredible. I love them. So yeah, a lot of stuff is going to be like very great. I really love my artists a lot. Um, Level section. So I mean, yeah, this is basically it. There was something I wanted to do for my artist, but I don't remember. So this is done. This is great. Basically, I'm highlighting the folders with the textures for my artists. I highlighted the dialogues and the gameplay, you know, for the game design. But something is not. Oh, the scenes. Yeah, I want my artist to be able to modify the scenes, right? So I actually don't know. I'm not sure. I guess we can have like some code. So blue till gray. Gray is gonna be for programming. Yeah, okay, okay, that sounds good. PvE. So all of that is for myself. It's gray. This is scripts, so this is for programming. Scenes are for I guess it's like blue because it's game design. Or not. I mean, this is a scene. Fader. Battle pop-up? What? Oh, right, for the tutorial. Let's put it gray for now. Textures. Oh, right. I mean, this is mainly level selection. Prefabs. Okay, so these ones are important. These ones are important. Oh, oof, not gray. Blue. And these ones are gray. This one is blue, I suppose. Oh yeah, favorites. I forgot about favorites. Can I add it to the favorites? Or is it just for myself or not? Folder colors. File customization. I mean, it does seem to be only for myself, the favorites. Too bad. But that means I could, like, make my artist set some folders as favorites and have them, like, be very easy. Well, be easy. I could make it easy to work with all of those files. Game dungeon. Tutorial. I mean, I guess a lot of those could be... So this is script, so gray. This is blue because game design, I suppose. Most of these. And yeah. And add-ons is basically gray. They shouldn't touch it. There's nothing worthy about it. Dungeon gameplay. Yeah, you have the graph. Deck editor. Wait, actually, this one might be important. Yeah, this one is actually important. Blue. Ah. All of this is gray. And here we go. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, I guess I actually want to move the deck editor in here. But yeah, that's it. I'm going to add this to GitHub. Here we go. And yeah, if you wanna like playtest the game or something one of those days, then feel free to join the community Discord for the game. Or I also have my Discord server for like programmers and well those who wants to game dev. Okay, this is me. I'm getting notifications because basically I have a GitHub hook that I added to Discord. So I'm receiving notifications when I push things or when I move a task and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of useful in a way, but every time I have false hopes, I feel like my other teammates are sending me messages or something like that, but they're not. So yeah, I can't set the color here. I mean, I guess that's going to be it for tonight. So thanks a lot. Wait, there's the Unreal Fest. There's the Unreal Engine Festival. I mean, I guess I can't raid.
Complexity, and the threshold for simplification is configurable per platform.
Wait.
What this means for you is you can author a high-end material once, and it will scale down to your target hardware without duplicating assets or fragmenting your content pipeline.
I don't know what it's about, but I'm sure it's already really great.
So why have we been working on Legacy materials in Unreal work really well. They've served us for years. But there are definitely some notable limitations that can make certain looks
I think I tried one time. I tried one time to raid Unreal, actually.
Things like
and I couldn't because I think they disabled raids, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, I'm kind of really interested in in Unreal, right? Because Unreal is really my reference for everything, like really everything. So yeah. Godot, Solid Dev creating an online 3D inspired by wait, what? Quite. Let me check who this is.
I think.
Spreadshot. What's Quaff?
I'm not a robot.
Is it me? Okay, Crazy Cat. Wait, Crazy Cat.
I think they. Hello?
What? That's a shot. C++! Godot and C++!
I should have.
I'm interested in that. Anyway.
But I don't know how to.
Bye, people. Thanks for watching. And see you another time. And yeah, I actually have the next week.
To say the least.
Yeah, shut up. I actually have next week free, so I'm probably going to stream a lot during the days. And yeah, hopefully you're going to be here. Just right.